Hi. I'm back. I'm back and I'm suited up for editing. Hello everybody. Hi. Oh my god, it's Morden time. Tier list editing today. Tomorrow. I did my redeem checks. You should remind me of those before the stream starts, by the way. Zim. Anyways. I will probably start the chapter editing stream tomorrow. It depends if I record it or not, because I am definitely getting an early night tonight. I am a little bit tired. I think yesterday really took it out of me. Having to be focused for 12 hours straight. Anyways, we're doing the tier list editing today. I don't know how far I'm gonna get. We'll find out. Hang on, let me put on music. If you're new here, hi. I edit. I can be your noise in the background, or you can work with me, or I can be your monkey in a cage and I'm entertaining, all that kind of shit. I don't know if I'm entertaining, but people like to put me in the cage and then poke at me with a stick and see if I do anything, so, you know, join the club. 2-hour upbeat and chill video game music. Yeah, why not? Why not? Oh yeah, bobbing in the back. A tail? It's because she's happy in the sun. Alright, here they come. What do you mean the Zoro Sanji tit pics? Oh! Yeah, those. They're pretty good, right? My friend Star made them. Starfish drawers. She made them. I love them. I love them so dearly. I love my One Piece walls. I did make new friends, actually. I'm now talking to Jork. And he's good fun to talk to. And I also got words of encouragement from our Grand Line reviews as well. Even though he wasn't there, he tuned in for a little bit. And he said, "You did a good job." And I went, "Oh, thank you." Oh. I ate Red Rooster for lunch. And the reason it took me so long to stream is because I ate too much. And I was sitting there going, I was like, I cannot work under these conditions. I am too full. Oh yeah, no bad talking about like anyone in the chat, please. I said it in my Discord. Don't do that, because like I don't like I respect all the creators that we had on the Reverie. And this community is not, we are not about bad mouthing anyone like that, especially over One Piece. Don't do that. Don't do that. Zimmerthrash, you already know. Any hint of bad talks about other creators, you're getting muted on site. Not the environment for that at all. You would be good, Pepple. Oh, that's what I was looking for. No, it wasn't that chaotic at all. Honestly, the Reverie was it was good fun. And quite, I want to say quite calm. It was mostly calm. We had very good conversations. Like, genuinely, I really did like, I really did like the conversations we had. Especially, who brought it up? Shit, his name started with a H. He was fantastic. He had that theory with the, he popped in the party, he was like drunk. Shit, I forgot his name. But, I'm so sorry. But, he had the, Hidden! That's it, Hidden, thank you. Yeah, he had a fantastic theory there with the One Piece, and then that went into Mama Jork's Dimension piece, and it's like, it's just, it really did make a lot of sense in regards to how they built off the story there. Because that's my thing, I don't hate theories at all, I just don't think I'm very good at them unless, like, I can spot what I think the story is going to do. But, in regards to, like, bringing up the dimensions, all these dimensions with One Piece, that was a good point. The Dodo fruit had the dimensions, we've got the mirror dimension with Brulee's fruit. Like, so, I was thinking, damn, that is making some sense. There's no reason why someone can't hide something in another dimension, especially if they have, like, what, the Dodo fruit or something. Oh, and Mama Jork's observation of Egghead Island being the Garden of Eden as well was fantastic. Because yeah, it was presented as a paradise that had collapsed with knowledge. Very good observation from her there. Sorry, Blueberry was like, why do you want to leave? Why do you want to leave? At least say hello to everyone. Say hello to everyone. You say hi, see? You say hi. You say hello. Are you nervous? It's okay. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Say hi. Give us a map. Alright, I'll let her go. Ugh. Someone asked about how was my anxiety. Dude, at the beginning of the stream, I was sweating and shaking so much. And I'm not gonna lie, I was sweating so much that afterwards I stunk. I put on deodorant and I still stunk. That's how much I was sweating. Because, I was terrified. I'm so glad it ended up working out. Look, I'm just very glad I was able to, have those conversations in a respectable atmosphere. King Recon was saying that I was a cool individual. He did message me afterwards and he said it was great to talk to me. And he said that he had some viewers that were also fans of mine, so he said he got to brag. Which was sweet. Arta was also very sweet as well. I haven't actually talked to Arta face to face before, only in like Twitter DMs. Not, well, no, face to face, you know what I mean. This was me at the start of the reverie, yes. Honestly, my biggest fear was I just wouldn't be able to get a word in. And that kind of happened at the start, but it all calmed down eventually. I do think the funniest thing is, though, and this wasn't anyone at the reverie, I could see the comments. That, you know, people were talking about. And when I said that, to me, Sanji was like the MVP of Egghead because he was just working. And I listed everything he did, which was, you know, take a punch from the Seraphim, kick through like three elders, and stand back up. Help Bonnie with Kuma and Vegapunk. Get Zoro's ass in motion. Other things as well. Including that Bonnie said, wow, Sanji's really cool. Someone in the YouTube chat was like, Sanji did not do all that. And of course it was in the YouTube chat, so I didn't say anything, but I was thinking, did they read Egghead? I literally just listed off what Sanji did in that arc. Because he did do all of that, so I was like, why are they saying he didn't do all of that? It was bizarre, and I was like, I'm literally just listing off exactly what he did. Exactly what he did. It's crazy to deny that he did what we literally watched him do. I mean, there was nothing else in the YouTube chat that stood out to me. That just made me giggle, because I was thinking, there's no way this person, like, read Egghead. It was just bizarre. And I was like, how are you denying something that we both watched? Or we both read, I suppose. I can literally physically pull up the chapters and see, he's literally doing this. Oh, blocked Kizaru as well. The first person that we've ever seen block Kizaru. All that kind of shit. Stood beside Gear 5 Luffy as the first Straw Hat to do that too. I was like, I'm sorry. Sanji absolutely busted his ass during Egghead. He was working that thing. But that's the funniest thing. I know they take it that way. I don't even mean it in an agenda way as well. I'm not trying to be like, see how like strong Sanji is. It's just, I noticed how fucking much he was running around. And I was like, God damn, he's working this arc. Sanji doesn't usually have that many defenders. Well, yeah. Oh my god, it's a new dawn for the Reverie. Oh god. Me and Goofy's influence. Sanji was just a busy girl. It's just the fact that there was even the chapter or the panel of Bonnie saying to Luffy, isn't Sanji cool? Like she said, Sanji's so cool. And it's like, even Bonnie is pointing out, wow, look how cool Sanji is. And it's like, I just don't know how you can say he wasn't doing anything in Egghead or he didn't do all that in Egghead. Bonnie specifically said, wow, Sanji's cool. And even I was shocked at that. And the reason I was shocked at that is because she looked at Kuma's memories. This is loud. Actually, I'm gonna put on Legend of Zelda Lo-Fi. But I was shocked at that because she looked at Kuma's memories, right? And she looked at Kuma's memories, and we saw that she saw Zoro taking on the bubble for Luffy and Sanji as well. And she came out of that and said to Luffy, isn't Sanji cool? And I was thinking, just Sanji? It was so specific. And I was like, why just Sanji? I would have said Sanji and Zoro if I were Bonnie. But I guess not. Well, I mean, here's the thing. If I were in a Wano Reverie and we were talking about Wano, Sanji definitely would not be my MVP there. He'd be interesting, right? He'd be very interesting, but he would not be my MVP because my MVP would 100% have been Luffy. Of course it's Luffy. Like, Luffy was definitely my favorite in Wano. Everything he did. Also, Hiyori would be my MVP in Wano. I'm sorry. I just adored Hiyori's speech to Orochi. I think that was just an incredibly peak moment, an insanely gorgeous moment for Hiyori, and what she did and everything she had to endure. Also Pedro, because I like him, even though he wasn't in Wano. But it's just that in Egghead, Sanji was just doing so much. He really was, and he clearly had that connection to Bonnie. And of course that connection is because Kuma is not only a somewhat reflection of what Sanji is afraid of becoming, right? Emotionless machine. But Bonnie had just wanted to find her father and love her father, her found father figure. Exactly similar to what Sanji went through with Zeph and exactly what Sanji did with Momonosuke and Kinemon. So it's like, Egghead just did a lot for Sanji. I feel like that's crazy to deny that. He was very good in Egghead. I'm upset I couldn't get more into Zoro's mental state in Egghead because, as I keep saying to you guys, it feels like since Zoro has seen the Grim Reaper, something has gone wrong with him. In a sense that he's not himself anymore. It feels like he's scared a little bit. But of course, I do feel like if I started talking about that, people would take that negatively. And I think that's the problem. Whenever I try and talk about Zoro and Zoro's mental state and how I feel something might be happening with Zoro, a lot of people take that as me calling Zoro weak, right? And that's not the case at all. It's never been the case. It's just a lot of people don't want Zoro to hit a wall because they don't want Zoro to have a weakness. And it's like, I just think that's a shame because everyone has a weakness, and fighting through your weakness is what makes you a strong person and a strong character, right? We know that a strength in One Piece is reaching out for help. Oda clearly sees that as a strength. And I think that's a fantastic message. It's such a fantastic message to have. So again, what I need from Zoro is I need him to reach out for help, because again, Oda sees that as a strength, and I'd love to see it. Oda sees it as a strength, and I see it as a strength. Because it's hard. It is hard to need people. It's hard to admit you need people. Yes, it's strong to stand alone, but it's even stronger to understand that you need help. And then it takes a lot of strength to ask for that help, because that's hard. It's hard going from someone who's independent to someone who realizes they can have this healthy bit of codependency. Not completely, just what Sanji says, you do what I can't do and I do what you can't do, right? That's what One Piece and the Straw Hats are all about. Zoro needs that. I need to see that from Zoro. But personally, I'm sure that will happen because this is Oda. So I can't wait. So that's why I'm just so interested in Zoro seeing the Grim Reaper and what can that possibly mean. And it does feel to me like he's starting to be a bit scared of any possible bad futures for himself, of death. It's just so interesting. Thank you for the Conqueror's Haki. Zoro being overwhelmed by Enma's power is interesting. I like that a lot. Because who brought it up in the Reverie that for Zoro to have to use Enma, he has to like accept Enma's like unforgiving nature or something, like brutish nature or something. That was a really good point. Or Enma will quite literally suck him dry. It just will not listen to him unless he has that brutality that Enma wants him to have. There's that samurai, you know, that samurai will that Odin had. That was probably Jork, right? Well, like I said, the biggest thing is, and I couldn't really get it off in the Reverie, get it out there in the Reverie, but all of these powers, these upgrades that we've gotten through Wano. Also, people wanting upgrades at Egghead didn't make sense to me because Wano gave us a lot of Egghead upgrades. Anyways, people wanting the upgrades in Wano, sorry, with the Monster Trio. Luffy, Sanji, Zoro all got upgrades. But all of these upgrades got a drawback. Luffy's Gear 5 has a drawback. We've seen it. He very quickly runs out of energy, to the point that even in Egghead, after Luffy has used it once, Zoro has said to him, well, what's going on? Why are you so tired? And Luffy says, oh, I guess I was just running around a lot. So that's obviously not normal. Enma is clearly giving Zoro some drawbacks energy-wise as well. And now with Lucci, I am so sure there are other drawbacks happening here. And there may even be a fear in Zoro of not being able to control Enma. Because Enma's such a powerful sword and he needs to be strong enough to conquer that, right? Hence the Conqueror's Haki, which I don't think he knows he has yet. But Sanji, where is the drawback for Sanji? Currently, he doesn't have one. There is none, which is why I keep thinking he has to be snowballing. How can he have this absolutely insane mutation power? Because it is insane. And just have no drawbacks in the same way the other two are having drawbacks. They're just, I'm so positive that Sanji's drawback is he will start losing himself. But we'll find out. Oh my god, I got cat hair on my face. This is what I get for kissing bobbing. Dude. Well, Otohime, I believe, not Otohime, sorry. Her name was Ohime, I think her name was. She did say that she thought the Death Pact was only for Wano. And while I can see where she's getting that from, the only reason I disagree with that is because I just don't know why Oda would stop a fight like that. Completely pause everything and stop a huge fight like that just for that to be Wano. You know what I mean? just for this idea of Sanji's mutation to just stop at Wano. I just really don't think he'd do that. And yeah, I like Sanji, right? So I'm like, yeah, I'd like him to have a little bit more here, but it's just, I can't see Sanji existing with this mutation scot-free. I really can't. And the thing with Egghead and Sanji connecting with Bonnie, and in regards to what Kuma is, it's why it's just making me more and more and more positive that that's what's going to be happening with him. Can you imagine if he runs out of time? I don't know, it's just that's such a big moment to just have it be in Wano. Especially since this mutation is clearly still affecting Sanji. Is just the only thing that gets me. Do, 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 do. Oh, pink hair. Yep, so true, that's me. No, it is not a wig. I have to say that because so many people think this is a wig. Well, Reiju isn't the perfect mutation by Judge's standards, but we have to remember, Reiju was Judge's base subject, right? She was quite literally the base, hence her name being Zero. So, when it comes to, Reiju and Sanji, we have to remember that Sanji was born with the same testings as his brothers. It just seems to be that he's a late bloomer. And Judge, by all means, worked to get the emotions out of his brothers. And Judge thought Sanji was a failure in regards to that he had emotions. Hence why now that he's mutating, he has these same, you know, mutations as his brothers. That's what Judge was making them out to be. So he is much more Reiju right now, but he doesn't have that same experimentation that Reiju had, because he was supposed to be his brothers. Hence why I think he's going down this snowball effect of the more he mutates, the worse he might become. Oh no, we know Sanji is not well liked. It's just when you go, oh sorry. We know Sanji is well liked. I know Sanji is a favorite character. I'm very fortunate to like Sanji because he's such a favorite character. It's just when you get in a hole, when you get in an agenda hole, I suppose, in One Piece, suddenly it feels like everyone hates him. By no means do I think everyone hates Sanji. Consistently the polls, it's changed a little bit, but consistently the polls have usually been Luffy, Zoro, Sanji, right? Which is very funny, very in character. But having popularity doesn't make anyone a good or bad character, depending on the popularity. But like One Piece characters are good. Zoro being anyone's favorite character is not a surprise to me. I think he's fantastic too, which is why again I feel like there's this weird like war, I want to say, where it's like if you say you're a Sanji fan, suddenly Zoro people are upset, and if you say you're a Zoro fan, suddenly Sanji people are upset. It's like, I literally like both of these characters. Like, yes, I love Sanji. I love him, he's my favorite. I fucking love Zoro as well. I will defend Zoro when Zoro needs defending. When people say Zoro is like not a good character, or shallow or something, it does make me upset, because I see a very good character in Zoro. Congrats on your first reverie. It was so fun seeing you theorize and argue with some of my fave YouTubers. Oh, thank you, Jolly. Thank you, I really appreciate that. It was fun to be on it. I was goddamn nervous, but it was so fun. I mean, I like all of the Straw Hats. There's not... I can easily defend all of the characters in One Piece because I think they are all fantastic. Like, even characters like, Treble. Do I like him? No. Are we supposed to like him? No. I will defend the fact that he is supposed to be unlikable, right? Garp. Like, when it comes to Garp, I do not agree with what he did. Usually when I argue about Garp, it's more me arguing about, like, true Garp fans who are like, well, Garp had no choice, and that's my issue. But I like Garp as a character. I think he's a fantastic character. I will argue his point in the story. My issue when it comes to Garp is not Garp himself. It's the people that argue that Garp's hands were, like, tied. And it's like, I just don't agree with that. But I still like these characters. Like, I would still argue about them being good. Also, this is something I wanted to say. Usopp being scared about everything. Yes, that can be a gag, but we also have to remember that it's not just a gag. That is quite literally part of Usopp. Because who said it in the Reverie? Was it Mama Jorok or was it Goofy? It was one of them. To be brave, it means you have to be scared first. That's what being brave is. That's why Usopp is always scared, because he's fighting that fear to be brave. That's the point of him. And again, that's why I really like him, because he grounds us. He really does ground us. When I see Usopp being afraid, you know what I say? I say, that is a reasonable reaction. That was a reasonable reaction to the situation. He's correct is the funniest thing. And it's like, bitch, I would run in this situation. Would I turn back? I don't know. I'm a coward. Usopp does turn back. And I think that's an amazing, amazing thing he manages to do. Do. I do like Shanks. I do like Shanks. I'm just not that attracted to him. I like him, but I wouldn't Shanks the Shank. Like, you know what I mean? But I do like him. I think he's good. Usopp is still brave. That's what I wanted to bring up. Usopp was brave for the fact that he was even in Onigashima. Once again, he has the reasonable... Oh, hi Marco. May I ask a quick butts or toot-like question? Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, anyways, Usopp was brave just for being in Onigashima. And again, that's the point. Usopp grounds us. Usopp in Onigashima going, this shit is fucking crazy. Yeah, so true. This shit is crazy. It's why I like him so much. But I didn't bring it up, but people getting upset at Usopp not like having the like where's his observation haki thing. Didn't he quite literally he wasn't in an area where Big Mom's Conqueror's haki or something took people out, or Kaido's did, and Usopp didn't collapse? Because he withstood it? Wasn't that not implied? But the other thing was that I think is unfair is he doesn't know he has it. How can he develop something he doesn't know he has? Similar to Zoro with his Conqueror's haki. Zoro just got what we think is what I think we know is Conqueror's haki, right? On Wano. Where was it in Egghead? It like kind of came out with Lucci, but he doesn't seem to know he has it. So it's like, it's similar to Usopp in the sense that if you don't know you have it, how the fuck are you meant to develop it? And that's probably why Elbaf will be a place where he might figure this out. But anyways, look, I'll defend Usopp with my life. I will. I will. Nothing is stopping me. But Holly, by the way, having to be a Mihawk defender is just crazy. It's just crazy. crazy. Why does Mihawk need defending? Like, this is how I know this is cuckoo bananas. Mihawk, the greatest swordsman in the world, needs defending. What the fuck are they arguing about over there? I feel like I'm on the other side of the room and I'm like, what are they fighting about? God.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Hang on, I have to read this out. This is a crazy question to pay money for, Marco. I'm completely serious. Feet. What are we thinking? Just a silly haha funny internet thing or actually kind of hot? I am not at all into it. I do not get it, but I don't kink shame, okay? If you're into it, okay, fine, you're into it. Do I get it? No. Do I have to get it? No. Is it hurting anyone? No. But I do have to say it is frustrating that I feel like I just have to, I can never show my feet, right? I always wear, holy shit, that was loud. I always like wear socks, right? Because I don't want people to just start sexualizing a part of my body like that as a real human being. Like, I have no beef with it, but it's different when it's like, haha, like, you know, anime feet, and then it's like, can you stop zooming in on someone's like real pictures feet? That's weird. That's weird. But I have no gripes. I have no gripes. It's the piggies. I have no gripes. Now, sorry, this might sound crazy, but I equate Usopp's honesty to his bravery. Back in Water 7 where he fought Luffy, he put his heart on his sleeve and was brave enough to stand up for himself, and at Wano Act 2 he straight up admitted that his snake oil doesn't work when a lesser person would just deny it. Hi! Kyle? Oh my god, Yoi? No? Is this a different Kyle? This isn't Yoi, right? Hi. Hi. Okay, sorry. He straight up admitted that his snake oil doesn't work when a lesser person would just deny it, and therefore was brave to admit his faults. Now the snake oil... Oh.
Ahmed Mohsin.
It's the Kyle. Oh my god, Yoi. Marco, no. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marco. I'm not with you. I'm not a... I appreciate the question, but no, I'm not about that life.
Howdy do, boys?
Now, the thing about Usopp and the toad oil, and I think this is really unfair on Usopp, is Usopp was in the flower capital. And we must remember the flower capital was the most privileged area you could possibly be in Wano. That was the point. All the poor people, all the unprivileged people, sorry, the word for it, were pushed to the outside. So what Usopp was selling was basically a fraud oil, right? To rich people, to very privileged people who were not sick, who were not ill, because they're in the flower capital. And they are mostly Kaido's followers, right? Mostly Orochi's followers. It wasn't meant to do any harm. So when Otama came through with that toad oil, and like when wanting that toad oil, it's totally unfair that people are going, how could Usopp do that to her? How the fuck was Usopp meant to know that a sad poor little girl who has been essentially like, you know, experimented on, tortured by Orochi, sorry, Otoko, not Otama, sorry, Otoko, love Otoko, who was like essentially like experimented on, right? Came from outside the flower capital, walked up to Usopp, said, wow, can this cure anything? How was Usopp supposed to know that? He was in the most privileged area, rich area of the Wano Kingdom, the Wano Island. I think it's totally unfair when people blame Usopp for that, because it's like he had no idea. He had no idea where Otoko was from. He had no idea like Otoko could probably even be in the flower capital. Right? And it didn't even cost that much. It was literally just there for him to have a persona, try and find samurai, swindle the rich as well. Like, it's totally unfair that people are like, Usopp was terrible for that. Thank you. Mel, can you show Kyle a picture of... No, Brigley, no, never mind. I'm not reading that out. Sorry, Kyle, please ignore Brigley. But yeah, I don't know. Whenever people are on Usopp's ass for that, I'm like, Kyle was asking, I do not have a photo of pregnant Mako. I don't have one. Why do you think I have that on hand? I have one of Sanji, apparently. But yeah, I don't know. When it comes to poor Usopp, I'm like, this is so unfair on Usopp. He doesn't deserve this mess. But it's like, I don't know if this did happen, but didn't Otoko also pay for the food that Sanji gave her? Why is it not like, oh my god, Sanji made this poor girl pay for his noodles. She was poor. She had to buy her toad oil. You know what I mean? It's just like, none of them knew anything. I don't think Usopp needs a gun. I think that's too much because Usopp, like his slingshot, I think is perfect for him. It makes him very quirky and also makes his ammo very fun as well. And I think he's much more skillful. I don't know about you, I find it more skillful that someone's super accurate with a slingshot than a gun. Sanji did give her a second serving, but it's because those guys knocked over the ramen. But he didn't know otherwise. Look, I've always said I like Mako, but his chicken feet throw me off. There's something about chicken feet, because I love Monet, but I cannot with her chicken feet. They scare me a little bit. Wait, she nicked the toad oil. Did she actually? Wait, she stole it? I forgot about that, because if she stole it, why the fuck are we blaming Usopp for anything? Oh my god, why is Usopp getting... He didn't even take money from this little girl, and he's getting blamed. What in the world? Oh my god, Usopp gets treated so unfairly. Orewa. The Kizaru thing is always interesting, because Kizaru is another case of, I'm sorry, I just don't feel bad for you. Like, yes, you were also groomed by this system, but it feels like just... total irony to me of, oh, I'm just a cog in a machine, I can't do anything. Oh, but this affects me personally now. Oh no, now I'm upset. And it's like, that's less, oh, poor Kizuru, and more, what the fuck were you expecting? Like, it's a wake-up call, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry, I can't feel bad for that, because it's like, you knew what you were acting out against other people, but the second it becomes a personal problem, suddenly it's boo-hoo-hoo, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's just another showing to me of Kizuru was groomed into this marine system, and he was like, oh god, I can't do anything, and then he's in a situation where it's like, oh god, now I want to do something, and he still didn't really do anything. Like, yes, he got Luffy back up when he did give Luffy the food, but once more, he still took out Vegapunk, and he clearly didn't like that, and he still did it. And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't feel bad for this man. I do not feel bad for this man. He did help Luffy from under the Elder's nose, but then what? Then what? He still was staying on the side of the Elders. He still was chasing after Vegapunk to kill him. And he did. Like, Stella's body, right? And it's just, I don't feel bad. I really don't feel bad for him. No, I like that Kizuru's wish. This is a Garp situation again. I like what Kizuru represents. I like that he's wishy-washy. I just don't feel bad for him. In the same way, I did not feel bad for Garp. Because he was up there crying, oh, boo-hoo-hoo, Ace. Even though Ace is the one in chains. Ace is the one about to get executed. You are doing nothing. You are doing nothing. And then we even got the scene of Dodon beating the shit out of Garp and saying, how could you do nothing? And it's this situation all over again, where it's like, I'm sorry, I don't feel bad for you, because you single-handedly have caused more strife to other people by your nothing doings. Garp letting Luffy run past him is the same as Kizuru giving Luffy that food. It's the most passive way of helping him, like, it's the most passive way of helping ever, but they still don't fight against the thing that is actively killing these people. And again, that's my problem. I love what they represent. I love what they're meant to be in story. I love their characters. I don't feel bad for them because I see it as a cowardice. I see it as a, oh god, well, I just can't go against the system, when right in front of you, you are watching these people fight for something that apparently you don't even think should be happening yourself, right? Garp didn't think Ace should be killed. Kizuru didn't think Vegapunk should be killed, and they still didn't do that turnaround because they still think Marine System is where I need to be. It's just, I don't feel bad for them. Quit your job. Just quit your job. Oh my god. Sentomato was also there, right? As that thing to show us, in my opinion, Kizuru's cowardice in that moment. Because Sentomaru did actively stand against the system, the Marines. He did actively try and help people, even with elders and the admirals on that island. And he said, no, this is fucked. I do not agree with this, with his whole chest. With his whole chest. Kizuru couldn't do that. Could not do that. And again, that is just my problem. How am I meant to feel bad for you, Kizuru, when Sentomaru is right there doing what you should be doing? I'm not having the Ace got himself killed again conversation again. I'm not talking about that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's just the most wrong opinion ever, and I absolutely hate hearing that. It's not true. Even if Ace did get himself killed, which he did not, we are not talking about that. We are talking about the fact Garp did fucking nothing. He did nothing. Even when Ace was, like, getting killed, right? Garp was like, hold me down, hold me down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't feel bad. I don't feel bad for them. I don't feel bad for Garp. I don't feel bad for Kizaru. They are now watching this system, what it means, what it is in front of their eyes, and they are still in it. They still think, well, maybe I can change something. Garp to me is shocking. Garp to me is just shocking. He's a shocking case. It's fantastic to show how much he has been groomed into the system to me. It really is shocking. But, like, it's fantastic, but it's just shocking that Garp is like, I can still fix this. And it's like, he's a broken record at this point. He is such a broken record. Garp only helped Kirby because Kirby was a Marine and he thinks Kirby can fix his system. And again, that's the problem. The system that he believes in, he wants to fix. That's when he'll save someone. Ace isn't valuable to his system, isn't valuable to fixing his system. So he picked his system, his job, over Ace. And I don't agree with that. I totally do not respect him for that. I'm sorry. At all, I do not. And even then, Kobe's an interesting case. Do I think that Sanji will? Maybe Sanji will, who knows? But yeah, the Marine convo is always interesting because I do like Smoker. I like Smoker a lot. And Smoker is a case of he does sometimes do things. Well, he doesn't really do things passively because he will stand for what he thinks is right, even in the job that he's in. So it's like, I want to know where both Kobe and Smoker are going to go. I cannot imagine Smoker would see the slaves of the Celestial Dragons and then go, okay, I'll help the Celestial Dragons. I can imagine Smoker being much more of a Fujitora type. Kobe, I'm so interested in. I have no idea where Kobe's going. I don't want to say Kobe's naive anymore because he's literally saying, sorry, Luffy, I have to take your dream from you. And it's like, what's happening here, Kobe? I just can't get over Kobe saying to Blackbeard, the world government or the Marines would never bargain with pirates. I can't get over him saying that. But I don't know, there's definitely characters Oda has made in the Marine system that make me go, But in regards to Garp, in regards to Kizaru, I just do not feel bad for them. They chose this bed, now they are laying in it. Why should I feel bad for that? Why should I feel bad for that? I just don't have sympathy for that. I don't have sympathy for someone who actively went, okay, kill. Or, okay, I will do nothing. I might do one passive thing, but after that, nothing. Even though I have the power to do more than that. And again, we have that. Like, we have Sentomaru doing that. So it's just... I just don't know. I just can't feel bad for that. They're complicated, and that's what makes them good. I just think a lot of people misunderstand me when I'm like, no, I don't feel bad for Kizaru. It's just, I'm not saying he's a bad character. I'm not saying he doesn't make sense. He makes tons of sense. I just don't like his person. I love his character. I just don't like his person. Oh. Dogs and cats? No. Yeah, please don't be negative about the creators. It was good fun talking to everyone. That's the joy of One Piece. You don't have to like Sanji, because I like Sanji, right? But you don't have to like Sanji for me to want to talk about One Piece with you. Even though they might not like Sanji, we still agree on other things, and that's fine. You got dopamine from it. That's lovely. I'm glad. I'm just glad it was very civil. Very nice and very civil. It was just such good conversations. Like, I really, really enjoyed the conversations we had. Which I honestly wasn't expecting. I was scared. I was scared that something, that topics that I didn't care much for were going to come up in regards to, you know, scaling. It didn't happen. Are we going to party tonight? I kind of really do want to party, but I'm very tired. I don't know how much I should edit today. Because I've already done the chapter stream. I've already written up my, chapter review. That's already quite a bit of work. So we'll find out. Oh, Randy as well, his name was, I believe. He was also a good chat. I really did enjoy his takes on a lot of things as well.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Marco, no. Okay. Marco, I appreciate these chats, but I may have to set a limit here. Let's not bring, you know, this kind of energy. I would prefer to not talk about, I think, let's say, in all seriousness, right? Kinks and fetishes on stream, please. Only because that can open a very bad door. It can break a very bad dam in a chat. But yeah, I appreciate the the super chats there, Marco, but perhaps move topics. Mama Jork pointing out, Egghead being Adam, the Garden of Eden was spectacular. I really keep thinking about that because she was correct. And with Lilith being the one to survive, literally evil woman of knowledge as the Garden of Eden burns behind her. That's a very good takeaway from that. A very, very good takeaway from that. I really like that. And because I used to wonder why women evil? Why is Vegapunk making these women evil? Why did Oda do that? But with the Garden of Eden at thought, and with, you know, the idea that Eve was the first to bite the apple, right? Hence this, women did this idea, right? And in that sense, all of Vegapunk's bad sides being women presenting, and then Lilith being the last of, like, you know, well, not the last survivor, but on Earth, right? Essentially the last survivor of that. That was very fitting. And that makes it a lot better. It makes it a much better. And also Kuma's resurrection like Jesus as well. Just awesome. Because Mama Jork said that Egghead was just about as much rebirth as it was about death.
Ahmed Mohsin.
Instead of feet, there were legs. Instead of a random person, there was Sanji. 100% on board. Thank you, Brigley. Anyways, thank you for that. But, God, I lost my train of thought. But yeah, the death of the body. And then the living situation of the mind and soul, right? I totally agree with that. There were many deaths of the body in Egghead, Kuma being one of them, Vegapunk being the other. That felt like the whole point. But together, Vegapunk's mind, his soul, same with Kuma. Kuma's mind, Kuma's soul. Maybe Kuma's mind not as much, but his soul persevered. It was totally about that, not only that rebirth aspect, but also that survival of human soul. And it's very possible Kuma will be reborn after Egghead with maybe Lilith's help, who knows. I don't want Kuma to die. I would love him to survive, because I think it'd be a tragedy. And not a tragedy in the sense that tragedy is bad, but I think it would be depressing for Kuma to have gone through all this pain, all this strife, finally get to Bonnie just to die. I don't want that to happen, and I don't think Oda will go down that path, or at least I don't want him to. There's a time and a place for tragedy, but Kuma being able to survive this, coming back from this, being reborn from this, doesn't undo what has happened to him, right? It never did, and it never will. So I really want that to happen. I want Kuma's happy ending. Kuma wasn't a battle of science versus religion. It was quite literally a battle of, you know, the body and the soul, essentially. It really was. Of what can survive, like even technology and humanity, all that kind of stuff. But I wouldn't call it religion versus science, no. I think Kuma's mind being returned is fantastic. I am pro Kuma fully coming back. Once again, being reborn. I want that to happen. I want that to happen. I really want Kuma's happy ending. Because here's the thing, and it's like, well, sacrifices this, sacrifices that. There has already been a total sacrifice for Bonnie, and that was by Ginny. Or Guinea, I think. I call her Guinea. That was by Guinea. Guinea sacrificed everything for Bonnie. So Kuma doing the same thing? That's tough, right? I don't think Bonnie needs two of them. Two of them. And that's why, with Momonosuke and Kinemon, I didn't say anything at the Reverie, but I didn't mind Kinemon surviving. I was happy that he survived. I like Oda's cheesiness. And it's like, yes, it's a bit ridiculous that it's like, whoa, it's Law's power. But it's like, at the same time, yes, that can and will make sense because it's a One Piece. And I'm happy that Kinemon is alive. I'm glad that Kinemon can see Momo in the dawn of the new age of Wano. I don't mind him surviving. I really don't know why that was a point of contention, because Momo already had all this sacrifice for him. His mother and his father. All this sacrifice on Momo's behalf. Adding another one on top of it? I just don't feel that was necessary. But that's just me. I don't know. The way I'm reading One Piece is Oda is incredibly cheesy. And I like his cheese. I like his happy endings. I've never thought that happy endings undo the pain that has been gone through. That's what makes... I hate you guys, but that's what makes a happy ending, right? A happy ending is a happy ending because we've been through much strife. We've been through much pain. We are now allowed to have our happy ending. Hence Robin. Robin's an example of that. Imagine if Robin just fucking died at Eddie's lobby. It's ridiculous. I love tragedy. Don't get me wrong. I love tragedy. I just believe there is a time and a place. Oda very much told a tragedy with Ace's story. He is not going to go back on that. And it was bittersweet for Ace. Even Ace dying with a smile on his face. Was there tragedy there? Yes, there was tragedy very much for Luffy. But Ace still died with a certain kind of happiness, right? Is that a tragedy? It's a tragedy that he died, but it's still, in a really fucked up sense, something Ace was happy about. He still learnt he was loved. I will argue, was it too late for Ace, or was it one of those things? And it's like, Ace at least died happy. And that's, to me, a fantastic thing. It's upsetting that Ace died, but thank God he died happy. I don't think Wit will do anything that the manga's not doing, by the way. Not to like an extreme extent anyways. Well, that's what I mean. I felt Kuma's pain, especially in Egghead. I felt his pain. We all felt his pain to this extreme. We felt his pain before he even gave himself up for Bonnie, with all the pain that he went through. So why is Kuma dying at the end such a necessity to solidify that pain? Why do we need that? Why do we need to be bummed out for this to be anything? We were bummed out. We don't have to be in a permanent state of bummed out to understand, hey, that bummed me out. But we, like, I don't know, there were so many people that were gunning for Kuma's death. And remember, in those moments, I kept saying, I don't know if Kuma's going to actually die. Because I personally didn't see him as dead yet. I never saw him as dead when he came back to save Bonnie. I saw that as the indomitable human spirit. Also, today's chapter cliffhanger is a fake-out death if Saul lives. I just set it up him falling and not getting up, so if he gets up, it's manipulation!
Ahmed Mohsen.
Stop! Oh my god. This is what I'm saying. I'm telling you, watch as Big Mom comes back. That's like my biggest fucking theory right now. Watch as Big Mom comes back and people call it a fake-out death. I'm telling you that's gonna happen. People are gonna go fake out, even though I've been here the whole time saying, fuck it, she's coming back. She's coming back. It's just so obvious. I'm sorry. There's so many signs. The only issue that Oda has in terms of a fake out death is when there are not signs. In regards to Kinemon, the reason that... Hang on, let me read Brigley's message. I wake up to the sounds of silence that allows for my mind to... What the fuck are you talking about? Thanks, Brigley. Thanks for that. Oh! Dude, I don't know all the lyrics. I only know, oh, the misery. Every single person is my enemy. But, the only issue Oda has with some fake-out deaths is he doesn't give signs. He doesn't give signs that someone's alive. The reason Kinemon didn't stuff me up too much is because it's not like we waited how fucking long for Kinemon to, like, be alive. You know what I mean? Like, Kinemon got slashed by Kaido, yes. But it's not like we waited 2 arcs or something. Oh, Kinemon's alive. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's not like we saw Kinemon's grave. And it's like Kinemon being like, oh, it was Law. Look, it made me have a giggle. And the fact that Kinemon still stood toe-to-toe with Kaido and still stood up to Kaido like that, once again, like, Kinemon dying wouldn't solidify that, like, that happened. You know what I mean? Like, Kinnamon's death wasn't important to the aspect of him standing up against Kaido. Yes, that was there, but he still did that for the sake of Momonosuke. Could there have been more impact if he died? Probably. But did Oda want to kill Kinnamon? No. Did we have to wait how fucking long for Kinnamon to come back? No. He came back in the same arc. There was no grave. And he went, oh, it was law. Like, that's why I didn't exactly feel angry about that. I was like, okay. That's Oda cheese. I don't mind that. I did not feel cheated in that moment. Because Kinnamon still showed his balls by standing toe-to-toe with Kaido, and I don't mind that. But, Pels, I really like what Pels stands for. I really like what Pels stands for, because I like the fact that Pel represents the spirit of Alabasta. And, the spirit of Alabasta, even through all that strife, still survived. I love that metaphor. The only issue is, yeah, that was a big blast. The issue is, okay, that was a very huge blast, right? That was the problem. So maybe if it wasn't that extreme, no one would have a problem with it. It's just the fact that was extreme. It was really extreme. So I like the metaphor of Pel, but it definitely could have been done better. For sure, for sure. But like Saul, in the moment, I remember thinking, is Saul dead? And I'm not saying that isn't it? I told you so. But I remember watching it with Anna, and we watched this, and I remember saying to her, they're on a burning island. They're on a burning island. What do you fucking mean this killed Saul? And then, of course, we saw Kuzan's power before that with Robin, where they quite literally unthawed Robin.
Ahmed Mohsin.
I don't know about Kaido. I think Kaido's wrapped up. If Kaido comes back, Marco said, what do you think about Kaido? I don't know about Kaido. If Kaido comes back, he comes back, but I don't know. Kaido feels like he's done to me. I feel like Oda told the story he wanted to tell with Kaido. I'm sure Kaido's happy, chilling in lava right now. But when it comes to Kaido and Big Mom is the one that went out screaming a vengeance. Kaido felt like the one who went out stable. You know what I mean? So Kaido, no fucking idea. Big Mom, she just went out refusing to die. She's got her kids saying there's no way she's dead. I'm not seeing any of that shit from Kaido. I don't know. I just don't like this idea that Kaido and Big Mom have to come back together. I don't agree with that. They're their own separate characters. Big Mom has her own relevancy. I have fucking no idea about Kaido. Kaido's not who I'm interested in. Big Mom is who I'm interested in because of how she got taken out. I can totally see Kaido just chilling. He's done. His story felt wrapped up. Oda could bring him back for more. He could definitely have more to say with Kaido. But Big Mom is the most interesting one. Kaido did see Joy Boy. He saw Luffy. He even called him Joy Boy. Kaido acknowledged that. Because remember, he said the one to beat me will be Joy Boy. That was Luffy. I'm sure Kaido's now like, alright, I'll chill. He got defeated, first and foremost. That is Kaido's law of the land. That's his rule of the world. He got defeated. He will accept that defeat. Big Mom, no. Big Mom's got a different rule of the land. She's got a very different idea of how she must live than Kaido does. Nah, there's no way. That's just no way Big Mom's dead. I really do not believe she's dead. There's way too much relevancy with her. The biggest one is simply she went out screaming a vengeance. Screaming a vengeance. And also the other biggest thing is the fact she is connected to these giants in such a big way. And the other biggest thing is her kids are saying she's not dead. And if her kids are saying she's not dead, I believe them. If Pudding is saying Big Mom is not dead, I believe her. I 100% believe her. I just do not believe she's dead. it doesn't seem right. It really doesn't seem right. Kaido can grieve her, but remember, the only reason Kaido grieved her is because they said Big Mom defeated. That doesn't mean Big Mom's gone, but I trust Pudding. I totally trust Pudding. If her kids are saying, nah, she's not dead, she's not dead. It's a Luffy situation. It's the same as when in Wano they announced Luffy's dead. And all of Luffy's crew was saying, Luffy's not dead, you're a liar. That's what Big Mom's crew were doing. How would Big Mom get out of the ground? Let's see. Big Mom can control forces of nature. She can literally create and control forces of nature. You think a bit of lava can stop her? Big Mom's a fucking monster. She's a beast. There's no way lava's enough to stop her. There's no way her being sent to the center of the earth is enough to stop her. I'm sorry. Her power, her whole character is fucking crazy. She's a force to be reckoned with because she can cause these natural disasters. She can 100% turn this lava, this magma, right, into her ally, into a living thing that she can control. She is terrifying. The only reason people want Big Mom to be dead, or they think Big Mom is dead, is because they do not understand how terrifying Big Mom is. Big Mom is the first emperor that sent Luffy running. We have to remember that. And yes, it's because they didn't have the crew with them. They still ran, nonetheless. Big Mom is fucking terrifying. She is terrifying, and it upsets me that she's not given that credit. She is so terrifying. And I want her to come back, I do, but it's just all these signs. There are too many signs for her. And the one thing that I know is going to happen is when/if she comes back, people are going to say it's a fake out death. And I've been here the whole time saying, no. This was foreseen. But also, my biggest issue again is if Big Mom really is dead, that means he's broken his promise to Katakuri. And I don't like that. Because Katakuri has said, will you defeat Big Mom? And Luffy said, yeah, because I'm going to be king of the pirates. Luffy didn't defeat Big Mom. That was Law and Kid. I want that promise to still be intact. I want Luffy to be the one to defeat Big Mom to be king of the pirates because he made that promise to Katakuri. It feels very important to me. Yeah, with no food as well. That's a very good point. She's so fucking powerful and terrifying when she's got hunger pangs. No, I don't agree that Big Mom wasn't needed in Wano because we got to see the Kaido Big Mom affiliation there. And that was very, very important. And we got to see Law and Kid being able to defeat this emperor together as well to establish this power of the new generation. Big Mom was very important to Wano. And also chasing after Luffy made perfect sense. It made perfect sense. Of course she was going to chase after Luffy. Also, remember when we had the panel that Kaido and Big Mom made their alliance because they both couldn't knock the other one out because they were too strong for each other? Like, they were both as strong as each other? Why do people forget about that? Why are we not reading? Why are we not reading? This is my question. I can see her being a villain if she comes back 100%. Because she hates the new generation. She despises it. Big Mom is a character who thinks we have earned this right to get the One Piece, because we are of the generation that started this. She would 100% come back as a villain, especially with how the world is racing after the One Piece right now. Big Mom totally fits back into this story as the old generation refusing to hand this over because they think they've earned this just for being in this older generation. That's my biggest fear, actually. That Big Mom comes back looking like her younger self. I'm sorry, I don't like when Oda does that. Please, Oda, don't be a gooner for this one. Don't be a gooner for this one, Oda, please. Recon was good fun to talk to, by the way, as well. He was also good. Alright, that's enough. Right, everything about Big Mom fits well with Luffy because Big Mom and Luffy also have these similar parallels. And it's so funny because people go, Big Mom's hunger pangs, blah, 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 blah. And we've literally seen Luffy put the crew in jeopardy because he just couldn't stop eating before. And it's like, they're so similar. It really does feel like people just undermine Big Mom because she is a woman character, which is so frustrating. Oda has made this incredible antagonist out of Big Mom, this credible, powerful antagonist out of Big Mom, and people just don't want to accept that. It's infuriating. Big Mom isn't the butt of jokes. I don't know where that's coming from. Big Mom was as much the butt of a joke as Kaido was. Kaido literally had a whole fighting form where he got drunk and cried. You wouldn't call that the butt of a joke? I'm not sure where this Big Mom's the butt of a joke is coming from. All the characters can be the butt of a joke. Kaido and Big Mom collectively they were butts of the joke moments. In the same way Luffy did, in the same way Zoro did, in the same way Sanji did, you know? In the same way all the characters do. I didn't feel that from Big Mom. It is frustrating because a lot of people also downplay Kid and Law, right? And because people think Kid and Law aren't strong, they then go, oh, well, because Big Mom fought and lost against Kid and Law, suddenly Big Mom's not all that. And it's like, Law and Kid both had awakened devil fruits. They awakened at the same time together. They had to use all their energy and power to together defeat Big Mom. It took two worse generations with awakened devil fruits to have to take out Big Mom. And people just they won't acknowledge that because they think Lauren Kid ain't shit. And it's just, oh my god, I cannot with these people. I mean, Kaido's whole last fight was the butt of a joke with Luffy. He was turned into a skipping rope. Oh, it was funny. When did Oda undermine Big Mom's character in Wano? I'm just interested because I didn't feel this. The only mistake I think Oda made was giving Big Mom amnesia. To this day, I don't know why he did that. That was a very interesting thing to do. I thought that added nothing. The only thing that really added was Big Mom talking to Otama. Aside from that, what did he do that undermined her? I didn't feel anything that undermined her in Wano. When she was in Wano, I was terrified. Again, she is terrifying to me. All of what Big Mom was doing in Wano, amnesia aside, terrified me. So I just don't understand this take with Big Mom. There was no build up to Lauren Kid's awakening? What? They're fighting on Onigashima. They've had these powers for ages. Kid was in jail with Luffy. Law's been with us since Dressrosa, pulling out all these moves he can possibly do since Dressrosa. What do you mean there was no build up to their awakening? Onigashima was the point of them unleashing this side of themselves because they were fighting monsters. I'm sorry, I totally disagree with that. Lauren Kid's build up to their awakening isn't meant to be in the similar sense of Luffy's awakening. It's just that they're not the main characters. Have you got it? Well, what else are they meant to do? Kid was like, Law, you've awakened, right? And Law said, yep. Because they were pushed to that point since being on the roof. There was definitely build-up. Also, not all awakenings are going to look like Luffy's. Luffy was fucking crazy because he's got a god fruit. Of course Lauren Kid's awakenings are not going to hold a candle to Luffy. It's plenty enough for me to Lauren Kid to go, holy fuck, we've awakened in this moment. Because look at what they've gone through. It's totally acceptable to me. It's totally acceptable to me. I just went, oh, when they said that, I went, no way. But yeah, it's just, I'm sorry, incorrect. But yeah, look, I will defend Big Mom with my life. I've always thought she was the most terrifying. Next to Kaido, Big Mom is just fucking terrifying to me. She always will be. And I don't like how she gets this treatment that she gets from a lot of fandom stuff. But, all I know is when she was mid-battle and Prometheus was like, Mama, I want like a partner. And she went up into the sky and grabbed lightning, the clouds and lightning to create this new weapon. In the same sense that Luffy grabbed lightning when he got awakened. And this doesn't terrify people? I just don't get it. I don't get it. She terrified me. She totally terrified me that mid-battle she could just do that. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? But yeah, whatever, I guess. Kid and Law being beaten together was fucking terrifying. It was scary. When she pulled out that last move, and also the life... What is it? What did she say? Soul or... Fuck, what did she say? Life or leave or something? How can I forget that? It's like translated funny. But when she pulled out that last thing and did that, I went, oh! Oh! Life... Does she just say life or death? I thought she made it rhyme. Not made it rhyme, but you know what I mean. Stay or life. It was something like that, right? Like, she's terrifying. That made me scared. I was like, oh, she's scary. She'd take my life. I know that for sure. When did we get onto One Piece music? I just realized. Now let's go back. The amnesia, I agree with you. I agree with you on the amnesia part. I thought that was stupid. However, removed her from focus without her doing a lot for her character. Wano, she wasn't there to Wano to do that. We got plenty of her character in Whole Cake Island. Wano was not for Big Mom's character. It was for her power. Especially next to Kaido. Knowing that she had this affiliation with Kaido is what was important there. That's why she was there, also to chase Luffy. We got plenty of Big Mom in Whole Cake Island. Wano was there to make Onigashima... sorry, Big Mom Wano was there to make Onigashima a living hell. Because she's fucking terrifying. And the conflict with Kid and Law, yeah, that wasn't made for her. That's the point. Kid and Law wanted to take down Kaido. Big Mom popped into the equation and made it even worse, right? And Kid and Law handed Kaido over to Luffy as they went to take on Big Mom because Big Mom needed 2 people to hold her down. And that's again why there's no way Big Mom's done with. Because the fight she had against Kid and Law, there's no way that's her final fight. I do believe she still has to take on Luffy. I truly do. I don't believe this is the end of her. The fact she went out screaming Kid and Law's name, saying, I will take a vengeance, means to me she's coming back. But like, her not being Kid and Law's fight and Kid and Law's fight not being Big Mom, again, that's kind of the idea to me. We are getting a sense of how terrifying this woman is. She fights these 2 guys who've been like, oh my fucking god, she's so scary. And then she'll come back, right? If she comes back, I'm sorry, it's a perfect wraparound. It's just perfect. She has to come back, I'm telling you. Oda is cooking. He's cooking. Let him cook. Yeah, no, I definitely think she infused the lava. If she fell into the lava, yeah, she's using that for sure. I don't know about Kaido. Kaido doesn't have to come. Look, I'm sorry. I get so frustrated with this question because every time I say this, people go, what about Kaido? I don't know. Kaido doesn't need to come back. Kaido and Big Mom are separate characters. Kaido's allowed to exist at the bottom of the fucking volcano. Kaido's done. He's done. He's done. It's Big Mom who we should be focusing on. Big Mom is the one who's gotten all these hints. All of these hints that she's still very relevant to this story. Big Mom was even a weapon or something that the world government wanted. I don't know what's going to happen to Kaido. I'm happy with Kaido being run and done. Big Mom is the one I have a problem with being run and done, because I don't think she is. Because to me, Kato is perfectly done with. I think Kato's conclusion in Wano was fantastic. Big Mom doesn't feel done. And I think that's on purpose. I think that's on purpose. I'm telling you, when Big Mom comes back, you can all say, MelonTeee said that. Kato's enjoying himself in the lava. Kato also wanted to be taken out by Joy Boy. And by all means, he thought Luffy was Joy Boy. And if she doesn't, well, I'm killing myself. Hey, if she doesn't, One Piece will have ended and I might be washed by then. But it's just the fact that the Big Mom Pirates have so much affiliation right now with Loki and with Elbaf. So much affiliation. Like, the fact that Big Mom's pirates are still relevant in this situation. The fact that Loki and the Big Mom pirates are connected. The fact that Giants and Big Mom are connected. The fact that Big Mom was seen as a weapon by the world government that they wanted to harness. There's just so much there. Like, there's so much there. But also, why would Oda make Pudding say Big Mom's not dead? If she weren't actually dead, that's the most confusing part to me. I'm sure her kids know if she's dead or not. There'd be signs. Because wouldn't her kids have like her Vivra cards? I bet they have those Vivra cards and they're going, these fucking idiots think she's dead. Oh boy, aren't they wrong. I think Big Pudding will have a third eye awakening. I'm not sure where that'll come into the story, but that's also can be Big Mom is alive bait or fuel. Because Big Mom wanted that to happen. And I think what could happen there is Big Mom could finally be like, oh, finally Pudding, I can use you. And Pudding could have a moment of saying no. Because I think Big Mom needs a moment, oh sorry, Pudding needs a moment of saying no to her abusive mother. I think the kids all need that because of what Big Mom has put them through. In the same way Sanji dragged Judge down and said, you are not my father. I think her kids need that too, because her kids are still afraid of her. They're still being abused by her. So seeing Pudding awakening that power she has, because Big Mom wanted that, and Pudding saying, no, I am not using this for you, would be incredible. It would just be incredible. I want to make more Sanji vids. What can I say? Maybe I can talk about how much he worked. How much he worked during Egghead. The Sanji Egghead grind. I was gonna say, don't people want Kaido to come back because they just want Zoro to kill Kaido? Oh god. This is ridiculous. Oh, wait, you're right. Pudding should use her power on Garp so we can actually see what happened at God Valley. You're right. You're right. That's a very good use of Pudding's power with Garp there. I like your thinking. I like your thinking. Because then we will actually have an unbiased, clear view of what happened at God Valley through someone's eyes who was there. Wow, I'd kill for that. I'd kill for that. The thinker! The thinker! Ooh. You leveled up like 10 points in my mind, Thrasher. I hope you know that. But yeah, look, with Big Mom relevance in regards to Elbaf, which is going to be there, because again, Big Mom was very much connected to Elbaf. Loki was connected to Big Mom and her family through Lola. I'm just sensing family issues. I'm sensing some mad family issues. And oh my god, I hope that's the case. I hope that's the case. True, Thrash, you've been upgraded from a cishet man to a cis gay man. Get some more points and you might become a trans gay man. You're nearly there. On the respect scale. Wait, hang on. Cishet man to trans gay man. Wait, that doesn't work. Guys. Wait, that doesn't work, does it? Man. Man, human. Flampe was a little bitch, but she was kind of meant to be because she was like, what, 14? She was just a little girl who wanted her cool big brother's approval. Thought she could get it by being dishonorable in the Luffy fight. Didn't realize that's not what Katakuri wanted. I can't hate the girl because she was just, you know, yeah, that's I guess what I expect of the annoying little sister. I can't hate her. I can't hate her. It feels too real. It feels too real. But also the boo boo Katakuri, boo boo poo poo Katakuri. Yeah, she was shallow, but again, she was part of Big Mom's family. She was kind of made to be like this. They're made to defend themselves. Again, I just can't blame anyone in Big Mom's family for the way they act because of the environment they're in. Katakuri. Katakuri Damacy. Do. I missed the cat feeding time again. Ah. The reason I really liked Whole Cake Island is because it explored so many dynamics. Because I always found it interesting that Big Mom's first child was not Katakuri, it was Peros Pero. And just how coddled and babied Peros Peros was. Right? That's so interesting. And then from there, Reiju was then also the oldest child of the Vinsmokes, but she was not coddled. She was not babied. And then you have little sisters like Flampe. And then you also have little sisters like Pudding. The same way you have older brothers like Peros Pero, but you also have older brothers like Katakuri. I really like the way he explored all sides of that, because my biggest beef is, oh, because you're the youngest sibling, you get all the coddling. No. No, the cats have been fed, by the way. My roommates did it. Seeing the way Pudding was, and she was like, I'm Big Mom's favorite. I'm Big Mom's doll. Why was she like that? because she didn't want Big Mum to be upset with her. She wanted to do whatever Big Mum said so she could get Big Mum's approval. She didn't want to ever go against Big Mum, and she kind of became this monster that Big Mum wanted her to become because of everything that she was going through. Basically, Pudding could see the mistakes her siblings would make, would internalize that, would never want to do that because she wanted to be in Good Mum's good side. That then made her her favorite child. Why? Because she never went against Big Mum. And yes, that is a younger sibling thing that can happen. A lot of the time, I'm not saying all the time, it's different for all families, but a lot of the time, the reason the younger sibling looks to be coddled is because the younger sibling doesn't want to disappoint their parents, because they've seen what that looks like with an older sibling, right? So then they act like the good child, even if it means keeping your mouth shut and not wanting to cause a scene. So they look like they get coddled and they become the favorite child. Pudding was an example of that. And then Katakuri, on the other hand, was an example of the older sibling wanting to protect his younger siblings because of his mother, right? And due to that, Katakuri then got idolized by the other siblings and couldn't be a version of himself that he wanted to be. He was stuck in this version that he was forced to become to protect his siblings. And then the other younger siblings didn't understand that. So I'll read that soon. And then the other younger siblings didn't understand that, so they then made fun of him for who he actually is, what he actually looks like. Apart from Brule, because she knows what Katakuri used to be like because they were so close. There were just so many instances of this family dynamic that Oda explored in Whole Cake Island that makes it my favorite. He did so many different things. Yeah, the middle siblings, right? Katakuri was not only an older sibling, but also a middle sibling. There was just so many things that Oda did in Whole Cake Island in regards to that familial abuse, how all these roles will look different, that I just really loved. I really loved. All right, Terrence, I fully appreciate this question. Thank you. Not question, but this point. I believe Logias have a class called Cosmic Logias, and I don't want to disappoint you. I don't know what to say about that. I don't understand devil fruits. I sometimes don't even know what a Logia is sometimes. I believe you. I believe you. I agree with you. But I don't really have anything to say because I don't know. I don't have much thoughts on it. I'm sorry. But I really, really, really appreciate that. Anyways, thank you for the super chat. But I'm sorry, I can't theory craft with you on this because I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But I do still appreciate the super chat. I'm sorry if that was really disappointing. I'm really sorry. But you may expand on that if you wish. I'm not gonna stop you. But that's why, by the way, with Nami being the little sister is so important to me, and why I truly appreciate Nami and really, really connect to Nami. Because she wanted to take all this burden and always act like she's fine. And she didn't want to rely on people. She wanted to be hyper independent. And again, that yes, that can happen to a younger sibling. It can. And it will. And it really frustrates me when people want to take that younger sibling label away from Nami. Because they think she has an older sibling outlook when it's like, you don't understand. You just don't get it. You just don't get it. Nami is very important to me. I love Nami. I really heavily connect to Nami. Well, here's the thing. It's different for everyone. Younger siblings can be impulsive. Older siblings can also be more impulsive. I've seen many such cases of older siblings being impulsive, and due to the older sibling being impulsive, the parents have then been more strict on the younger sibling, not allowing them to have that impulsiveness. It's different cases for everybody. And once again, that's why I like Whole Cake Island, because it explores all of those sides. Right? It just depends on the family dynamic. But again, Nami as a little sister, to me that's very important to her and to how I feel about her. Because I'm a little sister and I totally understand Nami's hyper-independency. This pressure that she has that she can't get help from anyone. She has to do everything herself. I totally get that. And I think that's just so important to her. Or to who she is. And it's why I connect to her so much. The parents do decide. It is up to how the parents have raised their children. I was literally oh my god. I was talking, like my hairdresser was talking to me. She's crazy. I love her, but she's crazy. And she was talking about her kids and how she has like 3 kids. And she was like, oh yeah, it tends to happen that like you baby your oldest one the most because he's the oldest or they're the oldest. So you want to baby them because like they're your first kid. And I was like, should you be telling me this? Should you be telling me this? I feel like I shouldn't be hearing this. But of course, that's her idea on it. She's, you know, that's how she has raised her children. It's not going to be the same with all parents. But I was thinking, damn, that's a wild thing to tell me. Just to tell someone in general. And of course, then there's the middle sibling will just be forgotten about sometimes, which is crazy. There have been statistics done, right, about middle siblings and how in these statistics like that they've done that middle siblings will just be forgotten about. And the reason for that, fuck who told me this, is because they were like taking a university course around this. But the older sibling is who the parents will focus on a lot because they're putting all their energy into where will the older sibling go with like reaching these new steps. The younger sibling is of course also someone they have to put focus on because they're the younger sibling. They have to take care of them. And then the middle sibling is just there, which is terrible. Just terrible. So the worry is mainly put on the oldest and the youngest, and then the middle one is like, what do we do with that? My heart goes out to you middle children. Neutral beings. The dome. The diary of a wimpy kid. Now we understand Greg Heffley. Nah, that shit's crazy. But yeah, so Katakuri being both an older sibling and a middle child truly feels it, right? Katakuri having to live his neutral life. Because Big Mom never mentions Katakuri. With how powerful he is, he's never mentioned by like her. And isn't that interesting? You're an only child, so you have everything in the book. Socialize with someone right now. Do it. I'm kidding, of course. Or am I? No, I get it. My bestie's an only child, and I love her. The middle child stereotype is just that the middle child's forgotten about. And again, there are in fact such cases that have been officially scientifically documented that that is something that does seem to happen a lot to middle childs, but not always. Not always at all. Wrigley, you can't say that. Yes, my only child bestie. But yeah, anyways, Whole Cake Island good. Again, there are many reasons why Whole Cake Island is my favorite arc. And this family dynamics intertwined with familial abuse stuff is definitely one of them. It was just so well done. Who are you? Oh, my favorite part, by the way, of the reverie is Silver's saying, I gotta go. My friend's having a baby. And then everyone congratulating him like he was the one about to go and have a baby. I had to hold myself off from making an Mpreg joke. I'm sorry. But it was killing me. I so badly wanted to say congratulations on the birth of your child. Sarah's list is fucking crazy right now. Her list just gets crazier. Once again, it's not where she puts them, it's the explanation for why she put them there. It kills me. I really can't wait for you guys to see this video. I'm so interested in how people will react to it. The not scaling. What did I say? Oh, because that's right, because he said not scaling and it made me laugh and I had to specify. I was not laughing at your theory, it's just the fact that you said not scaling. Because I laughed and I was thinking, oh fuck, he probably thinks I'm laughing at like what his theory. And I was like, no, it's not your theory, it's the not scaling. It got me. It got me. I was... You know the scene in Monty in Life of Brian, Biggest Dickers? I was trying so fucking hard not to laugh at that or make a comment about that, like not scaling. Oh god, it really made me laugh. Yeah, all the abilities are hidden in the knot. Oh my god, I was like... I don't know how to tell him. That was funny. It was a very good theory though. I really did like his take on that. and the sharing of haki. Aside from it, everything's stored in the knot. Incontinent to your buttocks. He has a wife, you know. Incontinent to you. That scene, masterclass. Just cinema masterpiece. The wind knot is interesting. I'm not sure how to place that. But there's definitely an idea that you can place like power, right, in these rope knots. And I don't have the brain to like figure that out. I really wanted to say on the Reverie, but I didn't want to break the convo because we're having a really good convo. What if Luffy unties the knot and it's just a fart? I know, you have no idea. I really wanted to say that, but I was like, the convo is really good. I can't break the air. I also wanted to say, what if they find it and the poneglyph is like, do not pull the knot unless you want to end the world, and Luffy just doesn't read it. Luffy, no! That would be funny. Break the air, haha. You know what I really want? Really want from One Piece in terms of films, specials, whatever. I want them to make a what if. What ifs are fun. They're fun. I want it to be non-canon. I don't want it to have any consequences on the main story. I just want to see a what if. I want to see a what if for if Zoro and Luffy never met. I want to see a what if for if Nami and Luffy never met. I want to see a what if for if Sanji never made it out of the Germa Kingdom and was always stuck in there. I want to see a what if for if Law actually got groomed by Doffy and became his courtesan. I want to see it. Please hire me. I can help write this. Please. Like, that's just such a... that's money-making idea, right? That will give you money. And they're not doing it. No. How Meppo kills Zoro. Obviously, you tweak it around a bit, right? You'd have to put Zoro in a situation where he wouldn't be killed in that situation, or like he wouldn't be strung up. Like you'd have to tweak some things. So you'd have to be like, okay, Zoro didn't actually get into this situation. But either way, it still would be good. Nightmare Worlds, yeah. I want it. 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 Sanji's and Law's especially, I'm sorry. I would kill for Luffy to like you know, somehow get to Whole Cake Island, run into Big Mom, Joma's there, blah, 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 blah. And he runs into an adult Sanji still in that dungeon. Oh! Because Sanji discovered what he wanted in that dungeon, which was the All Blue. He had his dreams. Please. It'd be heartbreaking, but it'd be so good. It'd be so good. CP0 Robin, yeah. Why are you drawing Mpreg? I never thought I'd ask that. But why are you doing that?
Wacky pee-pee.
Okay, sorry Terrence, you continued. You know how both Paramecias and Zoans have stronger classes like special Paramecias? Yes. You need to give me an example of each. I cannot remember off the top of my head. I'm sorry, I do not keep up with Devil Fruit lore. Lore, not la, lore. I'm lost on this. Right, if I took a One Piece quiz and the quiz was on Devil Fruit stuff, I'd lose. I'd lose. La 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 la. Fuck, I love this image. Ah, I love this image. Also this one. Very good. Oda's not making sense in his own damn manga. Look, ever since Oda was like, I forget the attacks that I give people. I thought, that's my man. Yeah, of course you do, because I would too. He said, I've got more important things to remember. He's so funny, I'm sorry. No, no, no. Ba 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 bum. What the? Sorry, my computer hit me with a big noise. You guys didn't hear that. Looking for an image. Ding. I've just realized what I've been looking for. I didn't need to put in what I put in. I could have removed something and widened my searches. Oh, look at this image. The metaphor of this image. Get ready for this. Powerful. So powerful. We've got another one. Wow. Yeah. What do you think this could possibly mean? I just don't know. Obviously, she used that rope to hide the cards in there and win, and that's encouraging me to gamble. the fuck are these photos? I'm trying to find a good photo of gambling. Of someone gambling. And I'm getting jack shit. What the fuck is this AI photo? What? What are these AI photos? Sorry, Google's given me this AI photo, and I cannot make heads or tails of this. And it seems the AI machine has a bias, because all of these photos are just person gambling. And they all look like this. So it seems the AI machine seems to think person gambling, people who gamble, all look like this. Why? I don't know. That is so strange. It's so uncanny. I'm gonna look up person gambling with cards. Maybe I can get something. I mean, this is what people have said is there are many problems with AI. One of the problems is where it pulls its resources from, and it will heavily lean towards like a bias. And then we get like AI, like bigotry, which is a real thing. Look, in my opinion, the reason that confuses me is because gambling, someone who gambles, that should be an old person. An old person. Because old people are like the highest gamblers or something. The highest percentage of gamblers. What is this? Oh my god, I hate AI. I've had enough. Look what it's given me this time. I'm sick of this. I can't even, like, she doesn't even... Who is this? What is it? Go away. I hate that. I'm not finding anything good. Pissing me off. What are those? Slot machine. Person gambling at slot machine. Let's try that. So let's just say person at slot machine. I don't need gambling. Wow, look at how happy everyone is. Look how much fun you can have at the slot machine. No way. No way. Oh my god, and another one. Obviously, these slot machines are just so good and fun. Obviously. Dude, those slot machine rooms are terrifying. They are so terrifying. There are no windows. It feels like you're in the back rooms. It goes on forever. It's so fucking hard to find the exit. I didn't go on any of the slot machines. I just went in a room that had them. And I was like, hey, this is terrifying. I don't know how that's legal. Like the rooms that they make these things in. It shouldn't feel legal. Why are these photos so bad? I love stock photos. I love them. Oh my god, fuck it. Person at poker table. It's pissing me off. Why are there so many of these? These are stock photos. This is not AI, thank god. But there are so many of these. Of people with, like, hoodies. Playing poker. I don't know why. Suspicious. Honestly, I can't believe people play poker online with real money. That's unbelievable to me. Like, I know that when you're in a casino, they can still, like, fuck you up with the cards. But you might have a chance, but when it comes to online poker, of course they're just going to code it that you can never fucking win, or very rarely win. And I know that you can also do that in real life poker. To an extent, but online? That's fucking crazy. I can't believe anyone does that. With real money. I'm not finding anything. These photos suck. Ah. Okay, person at casino. What is this? Never mind. Not what I wanted. The wildest statistic to me is the discovery that when people actually win with their gambling addiction, like with slot machines, I think it was specifically, they're not actually happy about it. Apparently they don't like it. And I don't know the science there. But it's weird. Okay, fuck it, I'll use this one. It's not exactly what I want, but I'll make it work. Yeah, there's no way to properly regulate it. I mean, the way you can properly regulate it is by trying to ban those sites in any country. But they're not going to, because money, money, money. Fun fact, Australia is apparently one of the biggest gambling countries in the world. Don't know why. Don't know why. And we have so many gambling ads. And they get around it by at the end of the ad saying, gamble responsibly. That's the only thing they have to do. Just say gamble responsibly. That's unreal, right? Because gambling makes so much money in Australia. So they don't want to stop it. I like how the iPad baby is saying this, by the way. Just saying. Well, look, I'm just glad I don't have that gambling bug. Because I think we found out that, like, addiction is a genetic thing, right? Due to brain wiring stuff. I'm very glad I do not have that gambling bug. Like, I will gamble with real money. I'll lose that money and I'll go, oh wow, I'm never doing that again. I'm never doing that again. I can gamble on things that are not money related. Them taking the gambling machines out of the remake for Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. The point of why that was fun is because it wasn't real money and it wasn't real. And they took that from me. They took it from me. Those bastards. Sorry, have we all seen Zoro's birth? By the way, oh my god, happy birthday, Zoro! It's weird to me that Zoro was, like, born. Can I just say that? But he was from someone? That's fucking... I don't know why, that's weird. It's weird that Zoro was born, but happy birth, Zoro. So first of all, happy birthday, Zoro. In my time, anyways. Second of all, here's Zoro's birthday art. And I love it. I love it. I like that him and Luffy have gotten up to mischief. Because it once again solidifies, and I know this isn't canon, whatever, but it once again solidifies to me that, yeah, these two are fucking idiots. These two are idiots! They're idiot dum-dums! They're cute and they're idiot dum-dums. Also Nami with sake as well. Yummy sake. But yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Zoro. Stealing all the booze, with Luffy stealing all the meat. But it made me laugh because I was like giggling about this on my Twitter. And someone said, Sanji turned around to buy groceries and the clowns are being chased. Oh, what a mess. What a mess. It's so cute. Good for him. Good for him having these shenanigans. Do, do, do. But yeah, no. I think I was talking about that with Sarah. And we were both like, it's weird that Zoro was like born. Like Zoro being birthed from a woman? That's weird. When I found out he had a mother, I was like, why is that weird? Oh my god, hi Sarah! Sarah, what did I talk about that with you? Were we like, it's weird that Zoro was born? I can't remember who it was with, but it sounds like something you'd say. Or we'd say together. Yeah, it's weird, I agree. What do you mean Zoro was born? Put him back in there! He's spawned in, I agree. I don't know, I don't like it. I don't like that he was born. Finding out he had a mom was weird. What do you mean? What do you mean? Look, Sarah, they love you. Sorry, I'm waiting for this photo to load. That's why nothing has happened here. While that happens, I should get a Rayleigh image. Oh, they're so cute. God, I fucking love Rayleigh. He's so hot. I feel sick. I feel sick to my stomach. I haven't seen the Sabaody remake yet. I haven't had the time. I haven't had the time, but I want to see it. I want to see it. I want to see it. Oh, Sanji cringe moment. I want to see it, but I haven't had the time. Well, I mean, here's my thing about it, with people saying it's like bad. I haven't even seen it yet, so I can't really say anything about that. But my thing with that is like, I don't know what people were exactly expecting, because they're clearly just essentially painting over the old frames, right? Were they expecting something like polishing brand new? Because they're not exactly like reanimating everything. They never were. Like, again, I think it's just that Toei, what is going on? I just think it's Toei are a little bit, scared of Wit coming up. People also do complain for no reason. But I feel like a lot of people might have been expecting like whole new, and I was like, but it wasn't. You could see it. I'm just happy Fishman is getting any kind of remake. Because again, when it comes to Toei, they really dropped the ball on Fishman Island, and I think they know that. Fishman Island's phenomenal, and Toei is the reason it has such a bad rep. What the fuck is going on in chat? Brigley's doing the equivalent of a kid saying, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, and then it's like nothing. And Sarah's like, wow. Wow, that was really good. She keeps getting interrupted. one message, you idiot. Use your space bar. You can literally put letters there. That's the challenge. Why do I have to tell you this? Why? Oh my god, these iPad babies, technology illiterate, I'm telling you. No critical, not critical thinking, but no like problem solving skills with technology. It's so obvious. Oh, this is gonna suck balls, but it's Rayleigh, so... Oh my god, Sarah, certified Zilsign shipper? Wait, one has worked. Two have worked. You got 2 out of that. Sarah, make a Perona emote and I'll give you a Perona emote. That's the rules of this stream, because I'm busy. Make it yourself. Thank you for the sub. Oh god, I should have zoomed in closer. This is making me nervous. There's 3 there. Sorry, if the sub had a message with it, I can't read it right now. I will get to it, but I don't know if it did. Someone tell me if it did. Message list, thank you, Sarah. God. I think after I get past Rayleigh, we can do a Mario Party maybe, because I'm a little bit burnt out both from yesterday and from doing the manga stream and writing up my manga review, my chapter review.
Howdy do, boys!
Why you cry at me? Why am I being cried at? Sarah, are you saying Zimbabwe Queen is better than me? Because if you are, Sarah, I just want to remind you, Zimbabwe Queen doesn't like the everybody move your body song. Now consider that, Sarah. Oh, shit. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. I'm being possessive. Oh my god, Sarah, stop! Stop, Sarah! We said we wouldn't make it public, Sarah! Sarah, stop! Oh fuck, I made a mistake. Wow, that was your worst one yet. Stop the count! Really, I love your luscious locks, but this is killing me, mate. This is killing me. Fucking baby mode. I cannot with that one. Every time I see it. Actually, I just realized what I saw about the Fishman Island thing saying they're cutting too many parts. How funny is it that we've gone from they're dragging it out for too long to going now they're cutting too much? Toa, you can't win! You can't win, Toa! That's so funny. Oh shit. Rayleigh neck. Making pancakes, making bacon pancakes. Monkey D. Luffy. Oh, for fuck's sake, I gotta fix this. Okay, yeah. No! I hate you! Oh, fuck it, let's do... No, that doesn't ever work. Ugh. Yeah, I'll play Mario Party if I'm done with Rayleigh's section. So far so good. You know what? That doesn't look bad on its own, actually. I don't think I have to really do much more from there. Let's just make these lines a bit thicker. Oh, for freak's sake. Maybe I can add a line for his hair. Got a 2. Yep, that's good. That'll do. Rayleigh head. So true. And now I gotta flip his frown, his smile upside down. Oh, she did it! Oh my god, we did it, Joe. Alright, first things first. Sorry, King, I'm gonna get rid of these. I love them, but you're meant to be frowning. Da, da. stupid. I fucked up, I just realized. Go back! Ah! Oh my god, I made him mouthless. Oops. Oop. Ah? What is happening here? What? I don't understand what just happened there, so I'm going to ignore that. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I gotta fix that mustache. Oh, that's why that doesn't feel right. Nope, fucked up. There we go. And you don't feel right either, and that makes me upset. For fuck's sake. It's a bit too big. Alright, let's fix that mustache. It is right on his nose. Oh my goodness. Sarah, this guy? How dare you? You know this man. That would go much better. This comes to my attention, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked that up. Wow, those colors sure don't look right. Much better. He had like jaundice for a second there. I don't know what that was about. Oh god. Oh god. The He looks like a Muppet. The animal this man has become. I've turned him into a beast. Now we have to do this, bring him up. And this. Oh, thank God I managed to make him frown. Never thought I'd be saying that about Rayleigh, but it had to happen. I'm actually gonna not keep this here. Alright. Frowning Rayleigh, thank God. Let's do this. Oh my God, no one look at me, that's really embarrassing. Oh, goodness gracious, goodness gracious. Okay, good, good. No more sneak attacks. Ba 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 ba. I think Rayleigh's head is the perfect size for this. Nearly. It's a bit hard to tell. Alright, that'll do. Da, 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 da. Did Sarah leave? Is she gone? Oh, she's still here. Oh my God, you woke up and the first thing you did was jump in stream. Sarah, you love me. You love me, Sarah. Whew, that was some work. Oops. Oh, you bastard. Ba, 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 ba. Yep, that'll do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, that only took 10 million years. Ugh. One Piece! One Piece! Oh, sorry, I'm still debating if I want a Mario Party or if I want to rest on my own. I never said I picked up Hunter x Hunter again. I said I don't care about spoilers. That is not what I said. Like, I'm sorry, Hunter x Hunter is not going to be picked up again by me. I'm just a little bit, mentally tired, Bertha. Not really physical. Gulp. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why would you do that? Whoever did that, kill them. It didn't scare me, it just upset me. Ugh. I know where Posh Shanks. I have to find it again though.
Howdy do, boys.
But I think so far my favorite edit right now that I put in this video, where is it? Because I thought about it last night and it made me giggle to myself. Where is it? It goes for, it's like a second. Oh my god, this is killing me. Where is it? I have to see it again. No! Why can't I find it? God, all this text is crazy. This one? I don't know why this kept making me giggle to myself. Cow bummer. Oh god. I don't know why he has cleavage. Bro, he hasn't gotten his top surgery yet. Be nice to him. Send this to Hyundai. I should. Fucking hell, that's loud. My god. Would I do another Reverie in the future? It depends who's gonna be there. One of the reasons I agreed to this year's Reverie is because I saw Goofy and I saw the Jork duo were gonna be there. And I thought, sounds like a reasonable crowd. Also Arthur as well. So it depends. It depends. I do not want to be in a room full of power scalers, no. Because I will be checking out of the conversation, unfortunately. That's just not my side of One Piece. all these NPCs outside my window. Honestly, I should close it now. The sun's going down anyways. I like the meme, no time for that Goku. I love that meme. I haven't spoken to her personally, no, but I did send a message. I don't know. It's her, she wants to respond, that's fine. It's okay, but only recently I just sent it, and I just said, if you want to talk about Dressrosa, we can. Like, I'm so down for talking about Dressrosa with you. Because, she also really likes Dressrosa, and I went, ah! This is someone I have to talk to. Ba, 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. This website has a queue. I hate you. I hate you. Everyone get out. I had time to retweet Zosan. Because I was waiting for my image to load. You're welcome, gamers. She's a bit big. Now she's a bit small. That's perfect. Hmm. You watch 2 people on Twitch? And I'm one of the 2? That's crazy. Sorry, I can say this because I'm not going to get to this in this editing stream. But Sarah calls Zoro a green moss blob. And I can't wait to put like Sanji there with a speech bubble that says green moss blob. It makes me laugh. Blop. Da, 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 da. Oh god. I'm wide awake. wide awake. I've just realized, why in the goddamn world did I put this in the same editing track? Why did I put all of this footage in a different program so it's not clogging up this shit? Oh my god, why did I fucking do that? That's annoying. Oh, whatever. This is glob shit! I actually feel like that. Why did I do that? I don't know why. Why is... whatever. Usually I put like things I take like from into a different like this, right? I put it in a different one. I didn't do that with this and I'm like, why did I not do that? Now I've like really clogged up my timeline, but whatever. I love my hair today. Oh my goodness goshness, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, sorry guys, I don't think I can Mario Party today. I'm just a bit exhausted. I mean, I'm still gonna edit out till the Rayleigh pod is done. Maybe. I'm even a bit tired to do that. We'll see where I get to. I was hoping to do at least a minute today. God, it's been 3 hours? Oh my god. The time flies when I edit. This is why editing is so dangerous. Being on stream genuinely reminds me to eat. I need you guys to know that. Because it makes me look at how long I've been editing for when I look at like the stream time and I go, oh fuck, have I not eaten in all that time? I was too locked in and too nervous to eat during the reverie. There was no way that was happening. Like, I was not hungry. In fact, I had like, not the shakes, but I had like that kind of adrenaline rush. Do you know what I mean? Like that anxiety adrenaline rush after the reverie was done, that I didn't really eat anything after that either. Because I just couldn't. I couldn't stomach anything. Not because like I was like, oh god, was that bad? I just like, it was just, that was such an experience that I was a bit, you know, a bit shaken. And again, not in a bad way. I'm sorry, it is... I know people will get mad, but it is objectively funny to see Shanks in a C tier. It makes me laugh. And again, it's not because I hate him. At all. I just am not the most attracted to him, but again, you'll find out why. Don't start that conversation again. bum 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 bum. I think I've got a bit of transparent of that. Oh, never mind. My other transparent. I have this that I made eons ago. And then I also have this that I forgot about. This is, by the way, one of my favorite Doffy frames ever. Doffy at the window. I don't know why this took me out when I was watching Dressrosa. And I was like, why does he look like that? This is your neighbor. You see him from across the road. Are you ugly on purpose? You look great, Doffy! Bitch, thank you. My goodness. Alright. I can't. I gotta stop. I'm exhausted. I'm a tired gal. I'm a tired girl. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go eat. I gotta go read my yaoi, guys. Oh. Excuse me. Shanks is also a depressed alcoholic. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support, not just today, but in the Reverie as well. I really appreciate that. I will be back tomorrow to edit more. Whether I'll edit the chapter review or the tier list is still up in the air because, oh my god, help. I don't know when I'll be recording the chapter review, but I have to be fast because there's no break week. No! I've come to love break weeks. I'm not even kidding. I'm now so happy break weeks exist. I feel Oda. I truly do. So yeah, I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much. Let me get my box. Hi. Thank you. I appreciate the subs, follows, the chats, everything. Thank you, mods, for sticking around as well. Love you guys. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye.